Hey guys, welcome back to the storage room. Today we're going to do a race that I did last year, I think. A setup race against the AI. This was actually a charity event, and I found out about it through Basic Ollie's channel. He was in the event, along with Jimmy Broadbent and a number of the other high-profile streamers. Multiple classes: GDP, GD1, Toyota 86 and Mazda MX-5. Yeah, it was a lot of fun watching it, so I thought I'd have another go at it. So we'll see how this pans out. Hopefully things don't go too awry, and yeah, we shall see what happens. Alrighty, I'll just get it started. So there's no practice, although I'm thinking I probably should have. Actually, I might just add a might have to just add a practice session to get some tire data. I think it's more the balance than anything else. What's it done? Has it had a hissy fit? Just exit out of there. See if this works. So, how's everybody's day going? Is it morning, afternoon, evening? Hope you're having a great start to the day or having a great finish to the day, wherever you are. A little bit later with the stream today. Been a little bit busy this morning. Oh, righto, single race. What do we got? Yeah, single race, so I'll have to start again. My car, Corvette, continue. Here we go. Go back again. Corvette, track, yes. Everything there. Time of day, yes. Yes. Track options. Race options. Track conditions. Opponent roster, here we go. Alright, let's continue. Should we add in a little bit of... Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. My car. Track options, time of day, weather, race options. Let's see, have a look. We got practice. No fast repairs. Track options, weather, qualifying, specific time. Maybe I can't add qualifying in, practice in now. We should be able to add practice in. Race sessions. Here we go. Practice. There we go. So we'll give it like... let's say we'll give us 20 minutes of practice. 20 minutes of practice. 15 minutes qualifying. Here we go. Let's go. So we'll do it proper. We'll do it properly. Launch the sim. So, yeah. Thought I'd just try this again. I really enjoyed it the last time I did it. I only streamed one of the times that I raced it, but I actually did it a few times offline as well. As it turns out, the race that I streamed, I crashed out of. The other ones, I had a much better race experience, obviously having done it before. So we'll see how we go. Won't make any promises that I won't crash, but the biggest concern obviously is how the CPU will handle it. and hopefully we don't have to end the session. But kick that in the guts, get that going, we'll get these other programs up and running. Get iOverlay, SimHub. Here's SimHub. Here we go. Shall we get everything working? Everything's up and running on there. Very good. So this is just for a little bit of fun. Obviously I can't race online at the moment, but hopefully I can do a little bit of this. So this multi-class racing is a lot of fun. It's a lot of stress, but it's a lot of fun. So hopefully we can make it all work. So as you can see there, big cross section of skill. Those guys are going to be problematic. I should have got rid of them and kept some of the others, but yeah, we'll see how we go. GR86. Where's the MX-5s? 2 classes. 2 cars in that class. 4 on that. Oh, did it not let the Mazda in? Ah. Maybe it didn't let it hasn't let the Mazdas in. There should have been 10 of those guys. Oh, this might not go too well. Relative skill. Oh, this could be dicey. Ah. Probably a few too many of these guys. 6 Astons, 6 Corvettes, 4 each of those, and it looks like they've probably because of the pit stalls. But that we should have had Mazdas in there as well, but never mind. Still be fun with the GT1s and the GDPs. So a little bit of practice just to get I need to get the brake bias, try the setup, get the setups right, get the brake bias right. Once that's all good to go, we'll be away. So, if you've got nothing else to do for the next 3 hours, kick back, relax, and hopefully we'll enjoy some good racing. It's not doing it today. Of course not. Of course it is not. Alrighty, what do we got? Oh, I think that's our Toyota 86s down there. No worries. What we might do is just standings. Might take them to 3 as well. How's that? Ah, there we go. That's a bit better. Acura, Porsche, BMW. So now, unfortunately, for whatever reason, it puts all of these in their own class, rather than, you know, GT1, GTP. So yeah, I don't know how we can fix that, but yeah, that's where we're at. So it'll look a little bit weird, but I'm not going to get too concerned about it. So I think if we just jump into the pits, go to the garage, chassis, I need to bring the brake bias to 46, I think it is. 46 was the correct one. We want iRacing setups. We're going to try Le Mans. What do we got here? Nose weight. Wing. Okay. We'll bring that down to 46. We'll apply that. Fuel is at maximum. We want to put maximum fuel in. So go down, down, down. I think that's the correct way. Is that the correct way to go? Is it that way? Never remember which way is which. Ride height. Ah, come on. Why isn't that doing anything? Let me get this right. Let's go up there and apply that. Oh, okay, so we've got to go that way. That is the right way, so we've got to apply it. Okay, this is why I don't do setups. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then it goes too low. Right, so we want that there, so we just adjust that. Righto. Waiting, done. Let's go for a test drive.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Righto. We're going to jump out of here. We need custom controls. Options. Use custom controls for this car. Okay, that's because we're using the other one, but we don't want that. We want the headlight flash. Brake bias. Up. Reset it. Okay, remaining time is only 10 minutes, which is okay. We're all good. Oh, be careful. Oh, CPU's maxing out. Oh, what's going on here? What have we got? Righto, so that's not working. Rightio, back to the pit, so we'll just have to set that. Just have to set that. Carriage, chassis. Apply. Come on. Done. Go. Focus. Oh, that'd be off track. I think that's going to be the CPU. So the red boxes with zeros in it, that's just because there's no I rating for them, and that's like rookie class. Okay, for some reason we're at 52.1 on the brake bias. Why is it 52.1? It should be pretty sure I wanted it even lower than that too. Pretty sure I ended up at 46 last time I did this. It was like 46. It's at 52 again. What the heck is going on with this thing?
No damage. Car looks clean. Car looks fine. No damage to report. No damage. Car looks clean. No damage. Car looks clean. Car looks fine. No damage to report.
Interesting. For whatever reason... Okay. Teething problems? Oh, come on. My setups. Norms. Open. Waiting. No, righto. 15 minutes.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Cool. And it's done it again. I don't know what the hell is going on with it. What? I can't get this force feedback to work this brake bias to work properly. Why is it at 52? My setups, open, 48. Past, done. Right, now, I bet you if I go back to garage, it's at 52 again. No. And 52.1. I do not know what the frickin' hell is going on with this. Functions, controls, brake bias set. Brake bias. There we go. Done. Traction control. User. Done. Okay. Here we go. Done. Righto. This time we might have success. There we go. It's all in the setup. All in how you set everything up. So I reckon 46. All the way down to 46. Here we go. Yep. Gotta be careful with it. Now I have to also remember that I don't have to stand on the brakes as hard with these things. If I do, it will, expire. Go. Time remaining. It's going to be qualifying time soon, and I haven't even gotten a... This will be interesting. love the sound of this car. This car sounds so good. Just hope the start isn't a disaster. Oh.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time. Left side. Clear.
Oh, it's a shame we're only going to have a couple of Toyota 86s in here.
Car on your left. Clear.
All right. Be able to skip to the next session.
Practice is over. Head on in.
All right, qualifying next. See where we ended up. See where these guys did
10.
times. No, nothing. Okay, checkered flag. Probably too many Astons and too many so Le Mans Stowe, medium downforce. I reckon we're going to go for a medium downforce chassis. 48.3. Righto, do that. What's the... So we won't want too much fuel for qualifying. We chuck 30 litres in, I reckon. Apply. Save as. Medium downforce. Le Mans quali. And then go all of that. All the way up. Save as. Race. Save. My setups. Quali. Open. Done. Righto, let's go out and do some qualification. Go. Ooh, don't go off. Interesting. I have to be careful because I'm used to jumping on the brakes, but with this, it'll be so gentle. Needs a different calibration.
Fuel left.
Different brake calibration. Oh dear. Set up. Need to lengthen 6th gear. What have I got here? Let's try that.
Left side, clear.
That's better. Oop, off the track. Teething problems.
Left side, clear.
Righto, one lap.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Ah, come on. Really? That's nonsense. Far out. Okay. We do need to tweak the gears a little bit. running out of puff. Light in the rear. Gears are all a little bit short.
Left side. Clear.
Loss of control, so count. Get out, this is my lap.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Ah, come on. Seriously? That's crazy.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Reset to the pits. Oh well. That's that done. So we go to the garage. iRacing setups. We'll just throw on the Le Mans one. 48.2, brake pads, low friction. Master cylinders. Deploy. Save as. This overwrite that. Save as. Save, overwrite that. Brake pressure. Until 48.1. Save. This overwrite. Okay. Save as race. Save. So delete as applied. Save as quali. Save overwrite. Yep. Not that it matters. Let's go and do a little bit. Let's see how that feels now. That front brake cylinder, master cylinder adjustment. that comes up right. Then we'll go and make some graphical adjustments, try and get rid of
You have
that
about 5 laps of fuel left.
screen tearing there. There we go. That's better. That's no good. Better. Let's try and get rid of some of that flashing. Righto, let's jump back to the pits. Try some of these graphical settings, graphics, max cars, draw. 20, can I draw any less? Draw minimum. Minimum pits. Limit. No limit on frame rates. Everything's low detail. What's that do? See how that goes. Okay. Oh, Jesus. That's not looking flash. Might have to turn that off. Okay. That's not looking great. Qualifying. Options. Graphics. Limit. Should be 75. Okay. Righto. We will just quit out of there for a second. Right. We'll just try something quickly here. Okay. Close. Single race. My car. Yep. Continue. Righto. Pack. Everything here. Track. track options. That it's this, weather, mostly cloudy, time of day. Excellent. Opponents, cool. Continue. We're just going to skip the sessions. We'll go straight to the race. Won't really matter because I didn't qualify anyway. A little bit unorthodox, but you know, on the fly. Set all this stuff up. Wait for it to load up. The idea here will be to try and not lose touch with the leaders, even though I'm going to start off way down the back, to try and get up the field a little bit, hopefully make it sort of entertaining. Should try this one on Assetto Corsa as well. So won't be on tomorrow. Going to a friend's place for a few drinks, so will not be on tomorrow. Tomorrow morning's get the housework done, and yeah, then go out for drinks. But I will see about putting a stream up on Monday. At this stage, won't be a long one. Should be just a fairly short one. And then Tuesday I won't be on at all. Tuesday. That's my last day before I fly back out to site. So yeah, won't be on Tuesday. Got a few things to do before I get away. So, yep. Come on, load up, load up. Geez, you'd think for an offline session it'd load up pretty quick, but it doesn't. Hopefully the new system boots up quicker than this. It's always been slow to boot up. Here we go. So we'll skip a few sessions, obviously. Skip a few sessions. Skip practice. Go. Next, come on. What are we doing? happened? What the heck happened? What's going on here? Not in a session. Live. What happened? Something interesting happened there. Closing channel. Advance to the next session. Okay. Just waiting. Waiting. Here we go. Something's happened. Is it freaking crashed? Eh. Might have crashed. Options. Don't have much options. What's going on here? Yeah. I think it's crashed. Unbelievable. To load into it again. Oh my goodness me. Turn that off. We'll go straight to the race. Opponent roster. Edit the roster. Take a few of these cars out. What happened there? Here we go. Get rid of those two. Get rid of that one. Probably take that one out. Get rid of that. And probably that one. What have we got here? We've got 10 of them. Probably shouldn't have quite so many of them. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. And that one. Probably that one too. And that one. So it'd be 4 of them. We get rid of there. And probably get rid of that one. Take that out. That one out. Another one out. 15. 2 46s. So we need one more. Get rid of that. There. Four of those. And take out that one. And that one. Get them car classes. Righto, save edits. Go back. Righto, let's try it this time. Making it up as we go. I think we're straight into the race. No more mucking around. So we've got Acura, Cadillac, Toyota, Hybrid, Mazda, Aston and Corvette. Excellent. That's better. So we've got a mixture of everything. Porsche, 2 GDPs, 2 Acuras, 2 Cadillacs, 2 Beamers, 4 86s, 4 Mazdas, 4 Aston Martins, and there'll be 5 Corvettes including mine, so that's all good. Hopefully limiting that frames per second to my refresh rate, 75 Hertz, should take care of that issue. And so we should be finished about 6 o'clock, hopefully. I haven't made a hash of it anymore. Oh, JP's computer. Nice. Very nice. Loading up a tiny bit quicker this time. Cool. Come on. Loading a bit quicker this time. Big track. Joker lap. Where's the Joker lap? Oh, that one there. Yeah. Righto. Not interested. Not interested. There is no Joker lap. Waiting. Always waiting for this system. Always waiting. Here we go. This should be right into the race. Hopefully. Gridding. Garage first. My setups. Le Mans race. Open. Waiting. Dunskies. Grid. Here we go.
1 lap to green. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed. 5 cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Hopefully, this is it. Righto, here we go. Hopefully, once we get through the first couple of laps, it should sort itself out. This will be just as we go past the pits for the first time. There are other cars back there, but to try and take care of some of that screen tearing, the flashing that we're getting, I've turned some of the cars off. Oh no, it hasn't gotten rid of it. stuttering and stuff. So roughly 16 laps worth of fuel. So about every 16, 17 laps we'll be coming in for fuel and tyres. Given that it's about a 3 something or other minute lap, we'll probably be only doing, what's that, 6 into 3 is 18, so 4 3s are 12, 15 minutes, is that right, 15 minutes? No, be longer than that.
Get ready, going green.
16 3s, 40 minutes, 45 minutes-ish.
Hang on, we're not going green, not going green.
Oh, okay, that's new.
Hang on, we're not going green, not going green.
Okay, interesting. Why aren't we going green? Wow, that's interesting. Haven't seen that happen before. We are going to do a full pace lap. Wonder what happened. Something happened. We're still under the pace car. Oh well. Round we go again. Who did it? Get his name. I want to know his name. Find out where he lives. Pay him a visit. Jeez. I don't know what else to do. I've turned everything down as much as I can without turning it all off. Otherwise it'd just be a track with nothing around it. Not good for the old race engine. Temperatures will be rising. Well, I haven't seen this happen before. Somebody didn't make it to the grid. already burnt up 3 litres. 3 litres of fuel. Let's hope these guys don't all wreck at the first turn. I mean, it'd be good if they just sat at 80 kilometres an hour. Our speed limiter was 80 kilometres an hour. You just set the speed limiter and you tick along behind them. I don't recall this happening the last time I did this little event. But anywho. Hello YouTube land. Welcome to the storage room. Welcome back if you're a subscriber. Welcome back to another iRacing AI race. Today is a setup of a charity event that was run last year with GDP, GD1. I did put GT2 in, but that's actually wrong. It's Toyota 86 and Mazdas are the other classes, not GT2. There is no Ford GT in this one. Only the Aston and the C6R. Hopefully this time we will get the green flag. Has been somewhat of an interesting start to the race. Hopefully this will run relatively smoothly. We're going to get that blinking, unfortunately, because of the CPU usage. But, yeah. Can't really do a whole heck of a lot about it. Trying to conserve as much fuel as possible. I'm going to sit right on Dave's tail if he gets, which he probably will, because I'm slow. Okay, this time hopefully we'll get the green flag. So I've capped frame rates at 75. So hopefully that rendering issue won't come into play too much. Okay, this time Is it going to go green? Delayed green. What is going on?
1 to go, next time by.
Oh, come on. What is going on here? 1 to green. This is weird as. I don't know what's going on here. It's crazy. What's going on, Jim?
No damage, car looks clean.
Righto. Like I said, really weird. That's two laps under green, under safety car. Maybe this is the random cautions that but there's no yellow flag. 2 laps under safety car before the race even starts. The slowest ever laps around Le Mans in recorded history. I've already used 6 laps worth of fuel. Oh, that aircon's a bit chilly. Have to turn the fan speed down. Turn it right down. Gonna get warm in here shortly. So it's going to be 2 hours and 24 minutes at the green flag. Let's hope we haven't lost anyone in all of this. Brakes up, warm the tyres up. BMWs, the Acuras and the Porsches ahead of us. We've got the Corvettes with the Astons. Hopefully we get the green flag this time. I don't think I can do another lap. So should be, I think, although I'm not sure, be about 45-minute stints, give or take. If we get going. Dave off to my left there. Chris behind me. Or is that Dave behind me? Dave off to the left behind whoever that is beside me. Nick beside me, Chris behind me, and Dave behind Nick. So we'll basically say there's 4 GTP teams, 2 cars per team. There's 2, well there'll be actually 5 teams because there's 2 Corvette teams, plus myself, 2 Aston teams, about the same for the 86s and the Mazdas. Alright, hopefully get this show on the road. Come on, go green this time. Come on, come on.
Green flag, green flag.
Alrighty.
Car on your left. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead. Still there. Stay on the right.
Here we go.
Still there. Clear on the left. Car right.
Oh,
Clear on the right.
are you kidding me?
You've got wheel damage.
Far out. Ah, after all of that.
You've got wheel damage. We got damage on the front end. You've got damage on the right side.
Unbelievable.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
Bullshit. Righto, let's settle and see what we've got. Should be able to get the damage repaired as we're running. Tyres warmed up.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Come on! Already? No dramas. Righto, let's see if we can catch up here. Oh, come on.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Just locks up the front wheels so easily. try and catch up. Not doing too well, am I? Getting well left behind. Into these tyres. Catch these guys. Can't believe this front wheels, man. No! Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Backside handed to me. Damage at the start. Stupid mistake on my part. Ooh, that was weird. Heat in the tyres now. About that'll be 9 laps when we cross the line. catching up now. Not the 8 laps on the line. Oh, another slowdown. No.
Slow down. You got a penalty for
Ah.
cutting the course.
Sod off. Oh my goodness me. Silly mistakes. But we are catching up now.
Car 20 has taken the lead.
Just one. Let me catch just one of them. Woo! Managed to get round there without getting an off track or cut track. Slow down, whatever you want to call it. Ah! Frustrating. Just when I was catching up. Oh well, do all that work again.
Car 26 is now leading.
Here we go. We're into the lap traffic already.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2 seconds.
Ah! Seriously?
You've got wheel damage. We got damage on the front end. You've got damage on the right side.
Matt Holden. Out of the way, mate.
Car on your left. Clear.
Alright, here come the little Mazdas. Righto.
Right side.
Come on.
Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
Are you frickin'
Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's going to be like 45 minutes repairs.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.3 seconds. Car 20 has taken the lead.
Should have given it a fast. Should have allowed fast repairs. Should have allowed fast repairs, but anyways, we'll see what sort of damage we've got.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage.
Required repairs, 8 minutes. So I'll be 2 laps down. Wow. Back in a second. real question is, should I start it again? How far in are we? We're only 20 minutes in. I mean, that would be wrong. That would be really wrong to start it again. But it's not a real race, is it? Let's get out of there. Quit that. Because we can. Single race. We'll put that down for a practice session. We'll go out and do something else. What do we got? LFM. What have we got? Assetto Corsa. Nope, wrong one. iRacing. We'll start it again. Just because we can. But we'll do better this time. Do much better this time. Single race. Oh, where the timeline found. What do we got? What do we got? Get out of there. What do we got? Weather. Continue. Onto the race. We'll just delete that last bit. We'll just pretend that last bit didn't happen. We'll just say that was 30 minutes of practice. But that start was mad. Like that, I don't understand that start. Never seen that before. Never seen that before. I've got to do better the second time. Surely. Surely I can do better the second time. That was terrible. I'll admit that was way terrible. Oh, that was so terrible. Call that a practice run. Come on, hurry up and load. Hopefully we don't have 2 laps under the safety car at the start. But we probably will, knowing my luck. We'll have 2 laps under the safety car. But we'll just pretend that last 35 minutes didn't happen. Oh, shit. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So we make sure we get the setup on. My setup, race setup. Here we go. And we'll bump that down to... We'll take it to 71. Save that as race. Save, overwrite. Yes, save, apply. Go done. Grid up.
1 to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed right now. Everyone's gridded.
Okay, let's hope it doesn't start the way it did last time. But it probably will, knowing my luck. It probably will. Two laps under safety car. That's pretty harsh. Come on, this time. It's not. I'm not like. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to win, but that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. I apologise for that. I am much better than that. Before I do these big events, I need to make sure I get a bit of practice in with the cars. This car's much heavier than what I'm used to driving at that sort of speed. The other cars I'm used to driving are a lot lighter and pull up a lot quicker, but these are a much older, heavier vehicle.
Get ready, going green.
Righto, this time we're going to have a... Yep, here
Hang
we
on,
go.
we're not going green.
No.
Not going green.
Where's
Pace
this?
car is off. Hang on, we're not going green. Not going green.
What? Oh, we're going to do this crap again. I'm assuming we're waiting for the pace car to come out. There it is.
Catch up, hey, car.
Wicked. What's happening? Not sure why this is happening, but anyways, here we go. 2 more laps under frickin' safety car. How good does that V8 sound though? Snap, crackle, pop. Ooh, sounds so good. But come on, just once. Just once. for the lap car for the pace car this time. Not 2 full-on laps. I mean, 2 full-on laps, that's just terrible. This time I promise to do better. Don't think I'll win, because I've set it at 45 to 75% skill rating. So it's just into pro by about 5%. So I do expect to get beaten, but I am hoping to put on a better show this time. In the Mazdas, I can match them up to 75%, or be pretty close. But in these faster cars, I'm not so good in the GT3 up. But I do like this car. I do like the Aston too. I do like to drive the Aston, the DBR9. And funnily enough, they are a lot more competition than you think. That 6-litre V12. Probably shouldn't get quite so close to the prototype. Sorry, this is going to blow out a bit later than planned. Probably shouldn't have started this one today, but as I said, unfortunately I was busy earlier, and tomorrow I won't be streaming at all, so come on, please don't make us do another lap under safety car. It's practically been 10 minutes already. This is such a long track for a 2 laps under safety car. We must have had a caution. So I think it's about 10 or 11 laps per tank. So about 30 to 40 minutes, depending on lap times. I didn't even take any notice of the lap time. It was pretty dismal, given the fact that I was spent half of it on the side of the road, spinning out. Slowest laps ever around Le Mans.
Catch that, hey, car.
It's green and black Aston there. We'll just say we had a red flag. The race was restarted. It's a pity I could have shortened the time actually. Made it time certain. Let's see how we go this time. So we'll just say it was red flagged. Opportunity to do better. Come on, just go green this time, please. Nope. Delayed green. Come on. Another one. Alright, we know it's going to go green at the end of this one.
One left to green.
Far out.
Catch that, hey, car.
Sorry, guys. One more lap. Looking heck, this is going to go late. Much later than I anticipated. Start off at 47.5. close. Oh no, we won't. Start off there. Give that what for. Why this plays up doesn't freaking. Anyways, we'll be green at the end of this one. Far out, we've been 20 minutes just in lapping around the circuit. Far out. Only halfway around the circuit. Didn't realise it was going to do this. Not twice in a row, at least, anyway. Good opportunity to study the back of the Porsche in front of us. So we're back to our starting positions. Nick beside me, Chris behind me, and Dave behind Nick. If you're just tuning in, Cars and Coffee, Jesse. He'll be competing in the Conspit 6 hours of Spa this weekend. So head over to his channel, Cars and Coffees, and subscribe and like, and tune in. It's I think he said Sunday morning, 7 AM US time. I think that's Pacific Standard Time. And I'm not sure who he's actually driving with. Possibly Travis and Brian, or it could be Chase, or it could be Billy Orish. I'm not 100% sure, but there's most likely going to be 3 of them, do a couple of hours each. Unfortunately, as you can see by the graph there, my CPU can't handle it, and if you were watching the video from yesterday, you'll see I pulled out of 3 iRacing races due to lag. One of them was a practice for Spa, a test for me, for my system, which my system failed miserably. But yeah, by all means tune in, watch Jesse and the boys take on Spa and the GT3s for 6 hours of racing. It's going to be midnight my time, WA. It'll be on midnight my time. So yeah, I'll be watching it Monday and Tuesday. Well, I'll watch it Monday. But first of all, we've got 2 hours and 24 minutes of action here at Le Mans. Okay, this time we are going to go.
Stay focused. Hang on, we're not going green. Not going green.
Oh, come on. What?
Hang on, we're not going green. Not going green.
How? What the hell is going on with this?
1 to go. Next time by.
Sorry, guys. We're going to put up with one more lap of this thing under safety car for whatever reason. When you guys are watching this, if you're watching the replay, just skip through this bit. This is absurd. Just skip through it. Righto, 4:54. Let's see how long it takes us to crawl around at about 90 kilometers an hour. Sack the race director, he's an idiot. Must have been one hell of a crash that caused the red flag. That red flagged the first race. Shh, get his name. So 1 more to green. At this rate, we'll be doing the whole race under the safety car. Oh boy. Well, they say it's realistic, so it's just that it's such a long damn lap. I mean, it takes 3 to 4 minutes at frickin' race pace. taken 3 minutes to get to here. So at this rate, it's going to take another 5 minutes to get further down the track. No, no, it's, I screwed up the first one, got like frickin' 11 minutes of repairs, so decided to red flag the race and start it again, and we did 2 laps under safety car the first time, now we're doing 3, so we're green at the end of this lap, and this time I'll do better and not make such a hash of it like I did in the last one. So apologies, but you can skip all the rest of it and to the end of this pace lap, and then watch it from there. Jump into Discord if you like, Brian. I think you're the only one watching at the moment. Jesse might be watching, but he may have it muted. So it's taken 5 minutes to get halfway around the circuit, so it's 10 minutes. So we've pretty much done 30 minutes under the safety car, which is not how I wanted the race to go, because we're 2.4 hour race, so it's not going to finish until after 7:30 my time, which I was hoping to be finished by well, I was hoping to be finished by 6:30. But unfortunately, no. Okay, almost there. So now we know how long it takes to do a lap under the safety car. Let's hope we don't see the safety car again this race. Yeah, it was all my fault, the last one, that's for sure. And if you've stuck around this long and prepared to stick around till the end of the race, I thank you very much.
Pit road's open.
Righto. Come on, safety car, don't take us on another one. Let us go after this. Oh, yep. Looks like we're the clock is counting down. So we should be finished in 2.5 hours.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Go.
Green, green, green. Left side. Still there. Still there. Slow car ahead. Keep to the right.
Here we go. We're away.
Clear on the left.
Rightio. Be careful with those brakes, cold tyres. Can't afford to make a mistake, but I'll be honest. Take it nice and steady, tiptoeing around the circuit for the first few laps. Take about 20 minutes to get into the, about 20-30 minutes to get to the lap traffic.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Don't want to make any major mistakes at this point.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
He went round me. That's interesting. That's an interesting line. Did not see that one coming.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Maybe have a little bit more downforce than me.
You're in second position right now.
We know we're faster on the straights. They're quicker through the tight, curly bits. We're just going to have to try and stick with them.
The next car's the leader.
Oop. Don't make a mistake. Ah, made a mistake. That's right, we didn't crash. Righto, let's see if we can run them down a bit. Keep Chris at bay. This is better. This is what I was hoping to bring to you. It's not to say I'll hold this position. Shit! Oh, come on.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh my god. Sorry guys. So much for being better. Now I'm last again. And it looks like the race is over. Far out. These freaking cars hard to drive, man, I tell you. I mean, better off doing it in GT3s. Just couldn't stop it. Just way too much speed. Could not stop it. That's it. It's toast. Far out. Nah. This is hopeless. Well, guys, I apologise. This is certainly not what I was wanting to bring to you. Had a lot of fun doing this race last year, but today is just, I think I just left everything too late, to be honest. Too late. I'll bring it back to the garage, I'm going to park it, and that'll be race over for the second time today. We'll see if we can do something else. Maybe on a Assetto Corsa. Pathetic. It was going so well until the second lap. Put it down to a lack of skill on my part. And probably just set the AI strength a tad high. Just say this is a practice run. Hopefully I'll do it, have another go later on and do a lot better. I've put nearly, put 10 seconds on me this lap with the damage that I've got. I'm not going to use that Le Mans setup either. That setup's shit. It's just too loose. I need to tweak the medium downforce setup. What I did last year. Sorry guys, that was pathetically dismal. Pathetically dismal.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Optional repairs of 3 minutes 45, so I'll be a lap down. What do we got on LFM? Disappointing. Oh, I got some SR back. Is there anything? There's nothing. Wow. So there is nothing on. There is nothing to run. Well, where's all these people that are in... Oh, close that. That's not working. Nothing. That can't be right. There should be something. There is nothing. Ah, my goodness me. Well, Oran Park. We'll try this. See if this is any better. If all else fails, try the 86. Stick to cars I'm actually half decent at. Probably a good idea. Sorry about that. We're just organising dinner. actually, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to change the setup. High downforce. Here we go. Done. Practice 15 minutes. Ah. Wow. Today is not my day, is it? Maybe I should quit while I'm behind. Ah. Bring the overlays up for you. Come on. Oh my goodness me. Come on. There we go.
You got a slow car on the right.
Let's hope this one's better.
You got a slow car on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Car 69. Just set the fastest lap. 16.618.
Jimmy with a 116.6. New fast flat for you.
Car ride. Clear. Car 36, just set the fastest lap, 16.411.
Oop. Off track.
That was your fastest lap of the session. That was your fastest lap of the session. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Ah, another off track.
Car stopped on the right. Go left.
Oh man, I can't get ahead of Thomas here. He's holding me up. He's holding me up. Oi. Far out. This might give me an opportunity to set a faster lap.
Car stopped on the right. Go left.
Damn it. That slowed me up. Made a mistake there.
Practice is over. Head on in.
Ah. $84 mils. 0.84 of a litre per lap.
No damage. Car looks clean.
We won't overtake him. Radio. I don't know if we can change the fuel level.
Pit box in. 10. 5. 3. 2. 1. Right here.
Checkered flag. Can we change the fuel level? Oh yes, we can. Probably only need 25 litres. Unofficial race of 15 minutes, so we only need, we'll put 18 litres and apply that. Done. Right, let's qualify. Let's jump out there and qualify. Jeez, almost freaking got myself a black flag. Righto.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time
2
lap.
laps. Righto, here we go.
One more lap.
Ah, damn. Could have got a 15 there.
There's the flag. It's over.
Ah. Grid up.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now. Everyone's gridded.
Everyone's on. Here we go.
About to go green. Stay focused. Green, green, green.
Oh, what? There should be penalties for that.
Left side.
Get out of it.
You're in the middle. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Clear. Right side. Clear. Car right.
Better let him
To
go.
the left. Clear.
Shut the door on old mate behind
Right
us.
side. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Stay on the right.
Oh, cut me off. Oh, cut my nut. Oh, no. He cut me off. He freaking cut me off, the bugger.
Left side. Stay on the right.
Oh, hell
Clear on
no.
the left.
Oh. Oh, it is not my day today. Oh, I am pissed now.
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, I am
Clear.
seriously
Car right.
pissed now.
Keep to the left. Clear on
Dirty
the right.
bastard. Cut me off.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Come on.
Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
Christian, I'm coming for your ass, buddy. This isn't over.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side, left side.
Oh.
Clear.
Oh no, I just
Car on your left. Clear on the
totally stuffed that up. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Old Wrangler. Whoever is in the Wrangler livery, he, these guys, well, I tell you what, they cut your nose off.
Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Old snap on.
Clear on the right.
He's a little aggressive. Righto, we're in fourth, are we? No. We're in
Car right. Clear.
We're in 11th. Rawr. angry.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right. Right side. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. You're in the top 10.
Not enough time.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Come on, mate. You got to give me room.
Still there. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
They don't give you much room. Oh no! Oh no! Come on! I stuffed that up. Are you kidding me? Unsubscribe from the channel. This guy has no idea what he's doing. All the way back in last again. I'd unsubscribe from this channel. This is the most dismal video ever produced.
Go right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Man.
Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left.
I hope so, Phoenix.
Stay on the left.
I hope so, buddy. This has been... this is just...
Still there, hold your line.
This day has just
Clear.
not gone... I can't remember the last time I had a day this bad. I mean, I know it's against the AI, but still, even so. The Corvette is a very hard car to drive, and it's way different to everything else. If I'd done it in GT3, it would have gone a lot better, but that wasn't the way that the charity race was set up last year. I should have probably done it in the Toyota 86, given it the fact that it's a car I know so well.
Clear on the left.
Now I'm just going to cut the track and do all sorts of silly stuff to try and make up some spots before the end of the race. Oh, shit. See where I'm going. I can't believe I made that mistake there. Oh, I have to freaking get in my way all the way back into like I think I was 4th. Ah.
Car right. Clear. Right side.
Go on,
Clear
get out of
on
the way.
right. Left
Coming
side.
through.
Clear. Go right.
Oh. And I got a 0 contact for that. Getting pedals tonight and then hopefully it will go better. On board onto iRacing. Nice. Ah, so you're getting some pedals. Have you got a wheel? Yeah, righto. That's true, mate.
Car right. Clear. Car on your left.
That's true.
Stay on the right.
Only I've been playing iRacing for about
Keep to
8
the right.
years, or 8 and a bit years.
Clear.
But I've had to mostly just race against the AI lately because I'm waiting for my new PC to be built, and then I'll be back to online playing. Ah, you got a wheel but no pedals. Yeah, copy. Yep.
Car
But
on
you see
your
you're
left.
getting some pedals
Clear
tonight,
on the
eh?
left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Come on, mate. Bump drafting.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Bump drafting.
You're
Oh,
gaining
cool,
on the
mate.
car in front. The gap is
What sort of wheel and pedals
4.3
are you got?
seconds.
What sort of wheel
White
have you
flag.
got?
One more lap to go.
And what pedals are you getting? Oh, yeah. You're not wrong.
Right side.
I haven't done official
Clear.
online racing on iRacing for about 4 months, mate.
Car right. Clear.
Oh, man.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 5.7 seconds. You've got wheel damage. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
This has not been the best display of driving, I can assure you, but after getting taken out on the first lap, I got very angry.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I qualified first. They jumped. I don't know. I need to. As soon as the safety car enters pit lane, I need
You're
to
gaining on the car in front. The gap is 9.8 seconds.
get on the gas straight away and not let them get the jump on me.
There's
What's
the
going
flag.
on?
It's over. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time. Okay, the race is
Pardon me.
over. Bring it on in.
Really? How did I... Now, where did I end up? I was going to say 20... Ah, nice. Hey, Brian. Ah, that's awesome, Phoenix.
Oh.
Hey, Brian.
Hello.
Well, don't even bother watching the first 2 attempts at that Le Mans race. I'm going to need to do some more practice for that. That was pathetic.
What happened?
Oh, don't even bother watching it. Just skip that. Just skip that. all together and just go to the Toyota 86 race. I'm going to do another Toyota 86 race actually before I jump off. That was a lot more fun than the pathetic attempt at a race that I did before. Phoenix was asking, like, what weird stuff?
Like what happened to me last night. I went from
You've got wheel
I went
damage.
from the whatever session, what was it, qualifying, and then it clicked over. It might have been the game.
Yeah.
And I went to the grid, and I went to start the formation lap, and must have had a disconnect with the wheel, because I came to the first corner and I had no steering.
Oh shit.
So
how long have you had your Moser, like when you got your first Moser wheel?
Yeah, I've only had one.
Pit
Oh,
box
the
in
second
10.
one, yeah. But I don't know. It might be something with the computer. It
5,
was just disconnecting. Anyway,
3,
cut a long story
2,
short, I
1.
had to
here.
go back to the pits, because that's the only way you can go back, and then you can go into your whatever and test it.
Yeah.
What I should do next time is, before I hit the grid, I should just go into the settings, move my wheel left and right to see that it shows up.
Yeah.
But so, cut a long story short, I had a crap qualifying session because I couldn't get clear track, and so I was, because when you're on a green lap, but someone's faster than you and they're on a green lap,
Yeah.
and you're sort of, anyway, cut a long story short, I had to start from pit lane. There was another bloke who had to start from pit lane because he had a wheel disconnect as well.
Yeah.
And because I was so rattled by then, I had to wait for the first sector before I could go. And I came up to, what is it, the second corner at Bathurst, whatever that's called. I can't even think of what it's called now. And I just completely forgot, because I let the other bloke go in front of me because he was faster. Because he was running like top 3 speed or something when he had a disconnect in qualifying. Anyway, I got to the first corner and I just forgot to brake, and it was too late. And when I cold brakes and straight into the wall and spun round.
Yeah.
And that was my race over in about 15 seconds. When you have like PC problems and it just rattles you and you're not thinking. Because I'm thinking, geez, I've got to get a safety car or something, otherwise I'm not going to make up this whole sector. And I didn't. I must have hit it like normally. You brake and you might miss your braking mark and you'll slow right down. I must have missed it by a mile, because I hard jammed, locked the brakes up, and it even had ABS, so it shouldn't have done too bad. And then I just hit the wall, and that was it.
Hey, Phoenix just made a comment. Are you running a powered USB hub off your Are you running a powered USB hub that you've got stuff plugged into, or is it just plugged straight into your PC?
No, my wheel is plugged straight into my computer, but my handbrake is into the back of the base, so that's one thing.
Yeah.
But I run my pedals and my shifters through a USB powered TO.
Yeah.
But it's not Type C. It's just powered into a Type. What is it? Is it Type A? Normal
Type
one?
A. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't have problems with them disconnecting.
No.
Because all the other things, the pedals were working.
Yep.
It was just that this one.
Yeah. So interesting point. Remember when I first got my digital dash, my DDU?
Yeah.
Remember how I said to you it would blink and the LEDs would freeze up? They'd go up for the revs, and then all of a sudden it just freeze partway through a race. It'd randomly switch off. Yep.
Yeah.
Plugged it in. I was messaging a guy, Daniel Newman. I think it's Daniel Newman.
Yeah.
Somebody Newman, a British guy. And he said, had exactly the same problem. Powered USB hub, never had any dramas since. Take your wheel, plug everything into your powered USB hub, because Phoenix is saying that he's going to do that and you won't have any issues, and I believe he is correct. Now, what I found out
Right.
from Daniel Newman was that
Yeah.
the power that comes through, if you've got too much stuff plugged into the back of your computer, there's not enough power to
Yeah.
run it properly. So
All right.
you need to. I would try plugging
Yeah.
it into the powered USB and see how you go.
Yeah. Yeah, because I went the opposite direction because I thought that it was going to draw too much power out of the USB hub. So
No.
when I had my Thrustmaster stuff, I plugged it into the hub and I was having trouble with it.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. It's only trial and error, but I normally don't have troubles. It was just this random thing.
Yeah.
But
Try
yeah,
plugging it into the powered USB hub, because
yeah.
that's what they're designed for. You know, like
Yeah.
it runs off 240 volts, plugs into the back of your PC, and then you run everything through that, and it doesn't take any draw off the computer. I mean, I've still got my headphones, my camera, and everything plugged into the back of the computer, but all of this, actually, my Sim Magic wheel, I think, is plugged into it. But the rest of the stuff I've got plugged into the powered USB hub. So
yeah, because I got seven ports on the USB hub.
Yep.
And I've got individual switches for each one. So if I'm not using one,
yeah, you can
I
turn
could
it off.
Actually,
yeah, same as what I've got. Sounds very similar to the one that I have with.
So what have I got? I've got pedals, 1, 2 shifters, 3, 4. 2 button boxes, 5, 6, and webcam 7. I can probably take the webcam off and put the wheel there instead.
Well, how many of the... So, go through the list again, because you probably don't need 2 shifters or 2 handbrakes or whatever it is.
No, I've got one. The handbrake goes through the back of the
PC.
base. So
Yeah, right, yep.
No, that's not counted as one. I've got 2 shifters, because I've got one on the left and one on the right, because I had that problem I told you. I ended up ending up with 2 shifters, but I never run them. I always have one turned off. I never have them both on.
Yeah.
So, because otherwise you can't play any game, because it won't recognise which shifter.
Yeah.
So, but on a positive note, you know how I told you that my shifter broke?
Yeah.
Because the spring inside it broke, and that's a common fault with shifters, Fanatec shifters. My uncle went up to his place yesterday and he actually made some for me.
Right.
He knows how to make springs.
Yeah.
So I'll get them up tomorrow and I'll put he's given me that one and a spare one, and I'll just put it in. I'll put one in and thing, but I haven't got any more racing like ASR racing proper for another month. So,
Righto. Now the other thing is your USB a USB 3, the powered hub? Is it USB 3?
Yeah.
So it's USB 3.
Yeah.
Righto. Now, as opposed to 1.5 or 2, because your Moser gear would be better through a 3.
Yeah, because where are we? They're the blue ones, which is 3.
Yeah.
Left side.
When I bought this USB hub, who the store did was the hub was a separate thing, and then they just said, oh yeah, and for an extra bit, we'll give you a power pack that plugs into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's probably rated higher power pack than what's actually needed to run the hub, if you know what I mean. But
well, I don't know, because my hub just plugs directly into my multi-board, and then I plug everything in it from then.
Just at the fastest lap. 44.
Oh yeah, you'd have to tell him too. The other problem is with Moser stuff. In some games, and it's only some, like Dirt Rally 2 and WRC 2, you've got to go into the game, then you've got to turn your, before you start, you've got to turn your base off and then back on, otherwise you get no force feedback.
Yeah, he's listening. He's listening to you, and he's typing messages when he's hearing what you're saying.
I can see it.
Yeah.
But apart from that, there's no other problems with it, you know.
Car 22.
Any wheel you get, you're going to have problems with, you know, random disconnects, you know, stuff like that. It was just unfortunate. It just happened because I'd done a whole practice session of about an hour, qualifying, which was 10 minutes, and it switched over between that, and there was no problems.
Yeah.
So it was just bad luck.
Yeah.
But now I know next time that the only problem is in ASR, I don't know about iRacing and certain, once it clicks over to race, you've only got a certain amount of time to get on the grid.
Yeah, same as iRacing. Yeah.
But the problem is in the series we run in ASR Super 2, it's virtually a fixed setup, but it doesn't save like your steering rotation, and it doesn't save your brake pressure, you know, how much, 100%, 80%, 90%, and it doesn't save your fuel and everything, and it doesn't save your pit stops. So you've got like half a minute once it clicks over to the race session to set that all up first, as well as me having to check my wheel, otherwise I won't get out in the grid on time.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of, it's a bit of piss around, but I'll only be playing Dirt 2 and Dirt Rally now for a little bit, and LFM next week.
Yeah.
Just to test it out. But apart from that, I've had no problems with it.
Have you?
And I almost pulled the trip. Yeah.
So with your ASR, can you set up? Can you do setups and save them like in iRacing you set all your car up and save it. So if you're having to so if you've got a setup saved, what when you go to race, shouldn't you just be able to
set up?
Yeah, but shouldn't you be able to just load your setup so that you don't have to go through altering everything and all of that stuff?
Yeah, but in ASR 2, it's a fixed setup.
Yeah.
So so it just runs everything standard, so it won't save anything. It's only in that series. If I go to any other
So if it's a fixed setup, you don't need to do anything then. You just load into the session.
No, yeah, but what happens is, like, I run 360 degrees.
Yeah.
And 360 degrees and like 21, you know, degrees for the steering. It will set that back to 14.
Oh, I don't understand that.
It will also set your...
Because I only have... I have 3 settings, 360, 540... 4 settings, 360, 540, 900 and 1080. Yeah, and I set those in the SimMagic software. That's not a setting that the game can change for you.
Oh, well, I don't know, because I'm not sure. Like, I set it to 360 in the profiler sim Mosa.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you run at 540. Oh, well, I set it to 360 instant.
Well, because all cars are different. Like, okay, so for argument's sake, I'm running the Toyota 86 now, and that's 900 degrees. So I set that software to 900 degrees.
Yeah.
Right. So
in ASR, you can also choose it. So I don't know if the profiler overrides the ASR.
The profile should.
But in ASR or not ASR, but whatever the game is, Automobilista.
Yeah.
You can choose the steering lock too from as low as 14 degrees to up to 33 degrees.
Ah, that's what you're talking about.
And the other
14.
thing is,
yep, right.
it, yeah, it will set the brake, what do you call it, the brake pressure or whatever to 87.
Right.
And so you've got to change that, because if you're running ABS or TC, it's no point having that on if you don't have full brake pressure.
No, that's
And the other thing, the last thing, it doesn't like if you want to start with a full boat of fuel, which would be 120 litres,
yeah.
I think it only defaults to like 60 litres or something. So you can put that in, and then you can change your pit stop on the warm-up lap if you want to.
Right.
And bugger it around that way, but
yeah.
it's a lot of mucking around when you're trying to like warm. Oh. And the stupid thing was last night, we had a race that was right on the limit of one pit stop, and fill it up, because when the safety car came out, you either had to pit under the safety car, and enough, or when it came out, like lap 9 of 21, if you filled the tank up, it only just got you home because of what was already in there.
Right.
So it was either that, or you hope for the second safety car and didn't take the first one. And
yeah, yep.
so, like, a lot of people were finishing on like 0.5 of a litre of fuel, but there were some people, and this doesn't happen in a real life car. They were doing the they were doing the warm-up lap, and they were doing it pretty slow pace, like
yep.
60, 70 k, so they could save fuel. And when they were going up over the mountain and down the hill, they actually switched their engine off and just rolled.
Oh, really?
Now in real life, if you did that with a car,
you'd be penalised. Yeah.
Yeah, if you did that real life with a car, you'd have no brakes or nothing, would you? So
no.
Oh, and the other thing that happened that threw me off was, I normally have auto ignition on.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about setting it.
No, and that's set to default to need manual ignition and start up.
Yeah, manual, because I when I was coming in the room, I tripped over and like knocked my keyboard over. So I did have a button. I do have like a button box.
Clear on the left.
With an ignition switch and a thingo, but it just meant that I had to manually do it, so it was just a bit of a balls up. But
yeah.
Apart from that, it was
I need to get a button box, because I want to manually, like, I don't want to be on auto start. I want to power it up manually from a button box. I've just got to get round to getting one. That's all.
Yeah. Lights. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so Phoenix, I don't launch. I could launch the game from inside SimHub. I can't launch it from inside SimMagic software. I don't know. Obviously, Moses something a little bit different, but if I wanted to, I can launch all the games from inside SimHub, because I use SimHub to run my DDU.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's...
Yeah, I haven't got one of those.
No.
And then my other button box, change my FOV if I need it, because certain cars
Yeah,
are completely different
games.
And then I've got 4 other buttons, and I just assign them like different telemetry things, standings or so I've got enough. So I've got 2, 4, 5, what's that, 10? I've got 20 buttons.
Right.
And then I was going to almost pulled the trigger on buying the Moser shifter, sequential shifter. But
Yeah.
then I found out my uncle could fix with the springs.
Fix the springs.
Could fix this one. So I thought, well, I
save
don't buy
yourself
it
some
unless I
money.
really
Because
exactly. Because my shifter still works. My shifter still works in H pattern with this broken spring because it only affects the spring back of in sequential.
Sequential, yeah,
yep. And the what's name I got on the other side, the Fanatec. So if this one was to completely stop, I'd still have a shifter. But I'm very OCD. I like putting it on the side of what the actual car is.
Yeah, yep.
So if it's left-hand drive, left-hand side, and that would just mean that I'd have to unscrew it, plug it in the other side, unscrew it, plug it in back this side. Because virtually left-hand shifter cars, V8s are about the only ones I really race.
Yep.
Most ones, because the European cars are right-hand or the
right
paddles.
hand. Yep. Or left-hand drive with the paddles.
Yes, so,
like the Toyota 86 and iRacing. Oh, I was meant to go into pits. Toyota 86 and iRacing's left-hand drive. The only...
Is it sequential or what? Or paddles?
It's sequential with paddle shift. Yeah.
Yeah, but in real life, what is it? Paddles?
It must be.
You don't know?
No, it must be.
Yeah.
So this is the sim.
I know the
Sorry, I was just showing Phoenix. So this is the SimHub software. Yeah. This is my dash, a SimCore UD2J. Okay, so and these are all these are the simulators. Well, they're not. I only play Assetto Corsa and iRacing. I will be getting AC Evo. I don't play Le Mans Ultimate or Hydro Sim or F1 or the BMW M3 Challenge because I just simply don't have time.
And R Factor 2 you don't play?
Yeah, R Factor 2 I don't. Play. Test Drive Unlimited I don't. Those SimHub must have added these to it for me, but so there's my thing. So this is Dash Studio. So in here is a whole lot of Dash displays I can load up onto my DDU. I just click on one.
Yeah.
Or I click on more. Here we go, and I can.
But you don't own all those games, do you? You don't own all those games.
No.
Because when I bring my SimHub up, because I run a dash for V8s, because it doesn't have a very good dash in it.
Mm.
When I load my SimHub, you have to load your game. Yeah, it comes up with like Assetto Corsa, Competizione, Automobilista. Yeah, it's got all those. I don't think it's. What did you say? Test drive.
Where are we? Where was it? Where was that? Dashboard.
Under T.
Here we go. Dashboard. Yeah. So this is all. This is some of the games that I could play if I had them. I have R Factor 2, but I don't have any of these other ones.
See Le Mans Ultimate's come up for me, but not Test Drive Unlimited.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Maybe it's something that it's gone like, oh, you play these games, so this might interest you, sort of thing. But I don't know.
Yeah, but then I've got stupid things like Train Simulator on here, bloody Bus Simulator.
Oh my God. Yep.
So it's got Forces on there. Counter-Strike.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I don't have those games in any of my libraries, so I don't know why Hydro Sim and Test Drive have come and F1 have come up because, well, for a start, I'd never play F1 anything.
Yeah.
Because I'm not an open wheel fan, but
I know.
So those you can launch it from inside there, Phoenix, if you want to.
Yeah.
And as soon as I launch SimHub, my dash powers up, comes up with the display that I run, the software that I run, which is lovely dashboard. And yeah, everything just works straight off the bat. It's good. But generally, your wheel software won't load any games up. You can select presets inside your base's software, but yeah, generally you launch the game from your either the web browser or wherever or from Steam. Assetto Corsa, ACC, all launch from inside Steam.
Oh, you know what else news I heard?
Here comes your first time black.
Rob sent me something about it. You know how Le Mans Ultimate is run by Motorsport Games?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cutting a third of their staff.
Oh, really? Oh, that
Yeah,
I heard that. I heard that earlier in the year because they're trying to reduce overheads and save costs. I don't know what they're doing with their money. That sounds like extremely bad management to me.
Well, the bloke who was the head of Motorsport or whatever it is, you know, Motorsport Games, he left, and then a year later he came back.
Oh yeah.
Because they released that NASCAR Ignition game, and they reckon they should have never have released it because it wasn't ready.
No.
And they were gonna, and they bought out Kartcraft from Australia.
Yeah.
And then they stopped doing anything with that, and they weren't going to do anything more.
It's like they tried to buy everything on the market and be a monopoly. That sounds.
Yeah, I know.
What it sounds like to me is that they tried to get everything on the market and create a monopoly and make a fortune out of it, but it doesn't appear that any of them know anything about. Doesn't appear that the company knows anything about gaming or anything like that, because man, they sure made a hash of it.
Yeah, so yeah, it's like I think that like they just try to, like the people who own Kartcraft, they're not going to develop the game on a $2 million budget if they get bought out for 15 million, are they?
No, exactly.
I'll take the 15 million and run.
Yeah.
You know, because they never make that much. Oh,
no.
There's an update for Sim so I've got an update for Sim so I don't know. So I'll have to try it tomorrow and just see, plug my my wheel into my, because I can, you know how you can hear that sound of ding dong every time something connects and disconnects.
Yeah.
I hear in that, but I don't know where it comes from. So I have to sit down and have a look at. But where are we? Downloads, because there was a SimHub download. Got some. Okay.
Yeah.
But I normally don't have problems with Moser. It's just teething problems and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I definitely look at plugging, because I've got my wheel plugged into a USB 3 port in the back of my PC, but I only have very lightweight stuff plugged into it. Everything else I've plugged into the powered USB.
Yeah. I don't have any. The only thing I have plugged into the back of my, because it's a fairly new motherboard.
Yeah.
Like it's only what, 4 months old, 3 months old. I've got 7 USB ports, but they're all filled.
Yeah.
But what is it? They're just like webcam, printer, keyboard.
One to go. Next time
2
by.
keyboards.
Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed. Everyone's gridded.
You know the funny thing, I've got a Logitech something keyboard, carbon keyboard, over the other side, and it's actually got a USB port in the back of that, so you actually can plug your mouse into the back of the keyboard.
Catch the pace car.
Yeah.
But the weird thing about that is, to run that, the actual cable that comes out of the keyboard goes to the back of the PC, and there's two USB ports it's got to use to power it.
Yep.
So 2 USB ports to power the keyboard.
Oh, really? Jeez.
And the mouse. So even if I didn't plug the mouse into the back of the keyboard and plug it straight to the PC, you still have to have 2 USB ports in the back of the PC to get that keyboard to run.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. So, and it's only like not much. It's not what's the name? It's not what's the word?
Car.
It's not overly got great lighting on it or anything. So
That's weird. I had a RGB backlit mechanical keyboard once, and it only lasted me, barely even lasted me a couple of months, and I threw it away. 2 of the keys broke off, and like I hardly ever use my keyboard, and 2 keys broke off, and I was just like, nah, that can bugger off. I just went back to my Microsoft one that I got, my wireless one that I got with the computer when I first bought my computer. It's 8 years old, never given me a day's trouble. Never given me a moment's trouble.
And the funny thing is, I've got 2 USB ports in the front. One has got my dongle for my headphones, which I'm using now.
Yeah.
And then the other one, I just plug in an external hard drive if I need to, put files on the transport files, backups stuff. I put that in there. Otherwise, I unplug it. But it's funny, you know how you got your phone, and if you want to transfer stuff off your phone onto your PC and vice versa, unless I plug it into one of the front USB ports, if I plug it into a back one, it will only charge it. It won't come up in the File Explorer as a drive.
Yeah.
Only if I plug it in the front. I don't know what the reason
Green flag.
So that's really weird. But I'm going to try that thing tomorrow. I'm not going to do it tonight because if you do it late at night when you're not thinking about it properly.
Right side.
Yeah.
But tell me this. So you use your
right side.
One, you only play sim racing games, so you don't play any other games, I take it?
Nah. Wicked.
No. What do you use as like your PC? Do you have a PC for just browsing the internet or stuff like that?
Sorry, what was that, Brian?
Or do you like? I've got mine set up with my simulator on this side and one screen, and the keyboard and a mouse.
Yeah.
And then up at 90 degrees to the other side, I've got my other monitor, keyboard and mouse. So if I want to use my computer just to like type a letter or surf the internet or watch something, all I do is flick it to that screen and turn my chair 90 degrees because I don't have the sim rig at the moment. So I've just got a chair and turn it 90 degrees and I just use it as like an ordinary computer. But what do you use if you want to surf the internet or look stuff up or look at your emails? What do you use?
I use my phone. Sometimes I might, if I'm sitting in the rig and I'm looking for something, but usually the only things I'm sort of looking for on the internet are anything to do with sim racing, like programs or anything like that. If I'm having an issue with the computer, I'm looking at YouTube. But generally, I don't use my PC for any sort of internet surfing or anything. Like I don't sit here and surf or look anything up on google on it.
Clear.
The only thing you'd look up is YouTube if you need to troubleshoot something.
Yeah.
What am I looking for?
Car right.
So, but that's the way I've always had my computer set up. I've had it set up that way,
on the left.
so that You know, it's always,
Clear on
even
the
when I
right.
was at my place and I had my rig, I still had another PC, like
Yeah.
another screen
Right
and keyboard off to the side. So
Keep
I've
to the
always
left.
run it that way. So.
Yeah, yeah, and a lot of people do. I mean,
Still there.
most people use their computer for more than one task. I
Stay on
don't.
the left.
Mine was always
Yeah.
and only ever set up as a gaming
Yeah.
computer. I did. The only time I
Clear on the
used
right.
it for anything other than gaming was when I applied for the job I'm at now,
Car on your left. Stay on
Um,
the right.
Yeah.
and
Clear on
I
the
had
left.
to do the online inductions.
Yeah.
That wasn't
the
very
thing I
clean,
do
Phoenix.
find
I don't know why they break in that position, but anyway. Sorry, Brian.
The only
Yeah.
thing I find weird is people who have got triple screen setups. So, e.g., if they want to play a Call of Duty game, do they span it across 3 screens, or do they just turn the 2 side buttons off and play it in the middle?
I would imagine they span it
But I
across
suppose if you
the
have,
3 screens because,
yeah,
I mean, it
but I
gives you
suppose-
more of a view
but I
of the map
suppose if
then.
you sit in yeah, but the only problem is if you're sitting in a sim rig, you're going to have nowhere really to rest the keyboard and a mouse to play that anyway.
Well, I mean,
So-
well, how often do you use the keyboard though in Call of Duty? How often do you use the keyboard?
Well, you have to use it to move left, right, up and down unless you use the controller.
Left side.
Well,
Keep
I
to the
find
right.
it easier.
there
to
are
use the
there are
keyboard
mechanisms you can
Clear.
get where the keyboard's on an adjustable arm. You can swing it around in front of you.
Yeah,
Mine's just on a
I
piece
know.
of aluminium section hanging off the bottom of my right monitor because I do very little other than type
Yeah.
a few messages, you know, like I've been doing
Car
recently
on,
on
I know.
LFM. And my
Keep to the
mouse
left,
is on a custom-made pad beside
on
me
the
as
left.
well, which is
Clear on the
basically
right.
just a piece of aluminium extrusion with a
Yeah.
metal plate on top, big enough for a mouse mouse pad to sit on, and it just sits there beside me. If I need to use it, I just use it.
yeah. Like I really should have like a wireless keyboard, but the problem was where I was at my place, like, because I'd have to stick the dongle at the back, and then like it had to go down behind all this, and you know you had an interrupted like signal.
Yeah.
It's not like right out the front you could. So I have got
Left side.
wireless mouse wireless keyboard in there,
Still
but I
there.
just haven't got it out. So all I do is have it on a stand which I've made,
Clear.
put it next to my sim rig, and then what's the name? Have an extension cord running right round a USB extension
Left side.
right round to the
Keep to
back
the
of my
right.
PC. The only problem is
Clear.
it's not a very
Left side.
it's
Still there.
no,
Still there.
it's I got it from
Stay on the right.
I'm gonna get it
Clear
from,
on the left.
what's that place? EB Games. It was
Oh,
a
yeah.
keyboard, mouse, and mouse mat in a bundle.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, it's a
Right side. Keep to the left.
Yeah,
doesn't have the-
Phoenix.
Still there.
I've only
Oh,
got
I
the
see.
one. I've only got the one
Clear on the
computer,
right.
and
Then
I
you've
I
got
only
the
do
cable
sim
into
racing.
that.
I don't
And
do
the only
anything else.
No, but what I'm saying for the keyboard, you know, normal hardwired keyboards just have a hard wire coming out of the back of your PC with a Type A at the end.
Yeah.
This has got a Type A to a Type C, and then there's a Type C thing in the back of the port. The only thing I like about the keyboard is up the top right.
This you're talking
Okay.
about your carbon
corner,
one.
It's got, how can I explain it? It's cylinder
Left
footed
side.
that you can you push
Still
it up
there,
or
hold
down,
line.
and it turns the volume up or down on your headphones
Clear.
or,
Right.
or your game or
Car
whatever.
on your left.
So it's like a master
Clear.
volume there.
Yeah.
And the other, I've got another keyboard. It's like a Kmart brand one too as well, and that's mechanical, but it's just not as good. So
Yeah.
anyway,
You're in the top 10.
if Phoenix is still there,
Yeah. He
and
is.
this is not a plug, and he's going to get Moses stuff, I would go through. I think it's called Player One Sim Gear.
Yeah.
Don't go through. Where's Phoenix located?
I'm not sure. Whereabouts are you located, Phoenix? Where do you live, mate? So like I'm in Australia. I'm in Western Australia. Brian's in Australia as well, but he's Tasmania. Where is your location? He's already got the. He's currently got a G923, and he's getting some pedals for it. But he says he's getting a Moses set up this year.
Don't go.
He's
if
South
you're in Australia,
Africa.
don't go through Pagani.
No, he's in South Africa.
Oh well, you go through
Yeah.
Go through whatever your local distributor is there. Then, no, that's all right.
I thought you might be South African just with some of the comments you made. Jar is a is a phrase I hear a lot with the South African people that I work with.
Oh,
Glad to have you part of
I
the
get-
storage room subscribers there, Phoenix. Thank you very much.
I get a lot of jargon thrown at me, but not that I'm going to say on this channel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know how my shifter was breaking, broken the other day, and a bloke said to me, why don't you just go to paddles? And I said, because I'm so used to using a sequential shifter that I find it hard. And he turned around and he said to me, trust me, it's not your shifting that's your problem, it's your racing lines.
All right.
Okay, good on you, mate. Is that a subtle dig?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear. I mean, you'd only know by the tone of his voice.
Yeah. He's a dim racer in our group, and they brought in a new rule just because of him. Because people have got direct drive wheels.
Yeah.
And if you get really hard with them, they can hurt you.
Yeah.
Well, he had a
You're pulling
direct
away from
drive
the car behind.
wheel,
The gap is
and we used to go after
9.8
races.
seconds.
People used to play silly buggers and run into each other.
Oh, yep.
Anyway, someone ran into him and he wasn't expecting it.
Oh,
he put his
shit.
shoulder out.
Oh,
Car on your
no.
left.
Yeah, right.
So
Still there.
we put in a
Clear on the
rule
left.
that you're
Car
not
on your
allowed to hit anyone after the race because it's
Clear on the left.
disqualification.
Well, and realistically, they should have taken that into consideration. Just because a lot of them are probably running on older gear, not everybody runs on old
left
equipment,
side.
you know.
Clear.
Yeah.
I'm-
you know what
yeah,
I found
anyways.
out? You know LFM.
Yeah.
If someone runs into you or you run into them after the finish
Car
line,
22 has
it might be
taken
the
the
same
lead.
in iRacing. That's counted as incident points.
Yep. That's it. Any off tracks or crashes you have after the race, it's counted as an incident point, goes against your safety rating, as it should be. You know, like that's why you used to always hear me saying, you know, when you do your cool down lap, don't run off the track because it all counts towards your safety rating.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just common sense, but you know, if that's what those guys do, well, that's fine for them. But
yeah, they were just being stupid, but
yeah,
you know, they muck around after.
yeah,
Like, And then they said,
pulling
oh,
away
well, we're
from the
going to
car
run
behind.
into you.
The gap is
Everyone take
2
your hand off the
seconds.
wheel, and we didn't want to do that, so they just made a rule that.
Don't run
But
into
in
anyone.
ASR now, they've made like an incident points sort of
Left
thing
side.
now.
Clear
Yeah.
on the
When
left.
they review, like we had a stewards ruling, and you'd lose whatever.
Yeah.
You know, you'd lose 5-second post-race penalty or rear of grid
You're in
next
fifth.
race. But now they've done it in a grid, and so you get incident sort of points and a ranking. And once you hit so many incident points, you miss a round
Oh, righto.
until you can come back in the next round and show that you.
You're
Because I
clean.
think they just got sick of, you know,
People wrecking each other.
they got sick of and you know, having 20 bloody, what do you call it, incidents
Incident
to go
points.
through, you know,
Yeah.
review, and you know, people would put in stewards and that. But you know, have a look at this, what do you call it?
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side.
There you
Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Go right. The car behind has gone off.
Yeah.
go. So how much longer are you staying on for?
This will be my last race. Dinner's ready. So this will be my last race for today. I'm not on tomorrow. I've got housework tomorrow, and then I'm going to my mate's place for a few drinks because Monday there he's getting his car in for a service to. They're going
Pulling
away
away from the car
Thursday to
behind.
Darwin
The gap is
for a week.
4.3
So
seconds.
That'd be a fair trip.
they're getting that. Yeah, I thought they would have, if they were only going for a short time, they might have flown, but flights are still pretty expensive. They might be away for a couple of weeks. I know he told me they were going. I can't remember exactly how long, but
You're in fourth position.
it'll be more than a week if they're driving.
Yeah. See, I just loaded up WRC then, and while it was loading up, it made the ding dong sound, so something connected and disconnected, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
So, you know, I might have to try that hub thing, but the only problem, I don't know, Sim Magic might be better than Moser. Moser are a bit late sometimes in how can I, optimising their stuff for games,
Right.
or getting games optimised to their gear, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thursday, are we up Thursday the, are we up past Thursday, October the 3rd? We are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Because I think there's,
Yeah, it's the 5th today. Yeah.
because
5th.
they're not releasing a new WRC game for next year. They're just having a new season, and it's going to be DLC.
Right.
So I have to see if I can get that, or not. Oh, that's the other thing I've got to. I plugged in. I had the wrong thing turned on, the wrong
White flag this time.
shifter, so I have to exit the game. Yeah, but I'm getting that, you know, that ding dong sound, and I don't know what's connecting and disconnecting. So
Yeah.
I'll have to find out. But anyway.
Just unplug it all and plug it into your. Just unplug your. Put all your Moses stuff. You put your wheel and pedals. Oh, you know your pedals are thinged into the back of your wheel, but.
No,
but,
pedals aren't. Only a shifter.
Yeah. Just plug all of your pedals, wheel, everything into the powered USB hub and see how you go, because it sounds like it's powering on and off. Well, it's connecting and disconnecting for whatever reason. I think that's what my DDU was doing, but I never got the notification sounds because I've turned notifications. I've turned the volume off for notification sounds.
Yeah, because a couple of times I've become straight out of my pit garage and only in AMS, because there it goes again. when I go to load WRC, it's gone ding dong again.
Yeah.
So maybe it's a game thing.
Yeah, possibly.
Maybe. But I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter. In all my games, all of them except AMS1,
What the?
it doesn't matter what I've got
car
plugged
on the
in.
right.
What I've got plugged in. So if I turn 4 of my
You
devices
got a slow
off,
car on the right.
it will still
Go left.
recognise the wheel as device 1, pedals as device 2, and if I don't have any of my shifters on or anything, it will just recognise that. Whereas with AMS1, if I suddenly don't have 6 devices plugged in, so I've mapped it to whatever, the 6 devices,
There's
next
the
time I
flag.
go in,
It's over.
there's only 5 connected,
Great
well
job.
then it just
Did
changes
really well.
what my wheel suddenly might be device 2 and then I have to remap it. My button box might be device 4 and I have to remap it.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah,
really
Phoenix.
annoying.
I do have Discord, mate. Hang on a second. I'll post a link in the video for you. Where are we? Storage room race. Invite people. Here we are. Where are we here? Ah,
Oh, I got no.
come here.
Well, it comes up with LFM in my WRC. So I must have signed up to that somewhere along the line.
Where are we? Yeah.
The other thing I do find too is some games.
There you go, mate.
I don't know what your profile is like. I have to run. I might only run my profiler at like 70 percent, and in the game, it might be as low as 20 or 30%.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 Hey, Phoenix. How are you,
what
buddy?
do you run your what do you run your profiler at? What percentage?
What do you mean, my profiler?
Like your SimHub software, your
My Sim Magic
whatever it is.
software.
Your Sim Magic, what do you call? I'll tell you when I get it up. Your force feedback intensity sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay, hang on a second. I'll put it up on the screen. Just let me get back to the pit lane. I run so I've got a Sim Magic Alpha Mini, and that's 10 Newton meter. So my force feedback strength is I run at 100% in the software.
Yeah.
And the Newton
Game.
meters are at 10. I run it at maximum in the software.
Yeah.
And then I dial it down in game, depending on what what car I'm driving, because
yeah, but the difference with you is you play less sim titles than me.
Yeah.
So
Okay, the race
I'm
is
going
over.
and
Bring it on
I'm
in.
playing a lot different than
Pit box in.
whatever.
10,
yeah, I'll bring it up in a minute. You can have
5,
a look.
3, 2,
But
1.
if you're going to get
Right here.
Phoenix, if you're going to get Moser stuff, I would skip the R9 and go to the, depending on what pricing is in South Africa, and go to the R12. Only because it's had $150 price reduction since I bought it, and you can always have too much strength and tone it down than having a base that doesn't have enough strength and saying, I need 110%. That's what I would think. I haven't used I've got their handbrake for $169, which is a steal for what it does, but I haven't got any of their other stuff. Don't know what their pedals are really like, but
Well, hasn't Moser bought out some active pedals like the SimuCube ones? Haven't they got those coming?
Yeah, they're coming, and they're going to cost a fortune.
Yeah. So this is my Sim Magic Sim Pro Manager software. So as you can see there, I have my force feedback at 100%. Some games require you to reverse your force feedback. Assetto Corsa and iRacing aren't one of those titles.
No, some of them are, and
Is R Factor 2 require you to reverse it? I know.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
But
So
there is some game.
there's my max torque, so that's set at 10 Newton meters, and I'll go back into iRacing in a second, and I'll show you where I make the changes. So there's where I can do the preset angles. So GT cars, so like GT4, GT3, prototype, basically say sports cars run 540 degrees. Whereas like the Mazda MX-5 and the Toyota 86 that I was just racing run 900, and that's so limiting strength. I don't limit the strength. I just have it at normal. And then these are all this is all specific to iRacing, but it actually transfers over really well to Assetto Corsa. So, do you what sim titles do you play, Phoenix? Obviously, you play Formula One. Do you play Assetto Corsa or anything like that?
Yeah, so we do a set of course currently. That's where we do the F1 and so on.
Right.
We're going over to iRacing sometime soon. Yeah, but that's what we've been doing so far. I just want to ask a question. In your control panel, have you set your USB settings to not auto disconnect USBs?
I think he'd
How
be
do you
talking
do
to you,
that?
Brian. Yep.
How do you do that?
So go to control panel, go to power options.
Wait up. I went up. Control. Oh, wait up. Yeah, wait up. I'm a bit. Settings, control power. I know what you're talking about. Control
So
panel.
go control panel, power options, choose your power options, say change plan settings, go change
Yeah.
advanced power settings, look for USB and disable that USB selective adaptive suspension settings.
Yeah, well,
So okay, go back. Sorry, I'm just going into control panel now. So control panel.
Control panel, power, so it will be a little green battery.
Hang on a minute.
What are you on? Windows 10 or 11?
Oh, I'm on 10.
I'm on 11, but
Yeah,
10
so-
is the same.
Yeah, I know. So wait up. So
Power. Where's
control.
power? I'm in.
Wait up.
Hang on a minute.
Wait up. Control panel. Oh, wait up.
System,
Yeah, I'm on 11. Control.
System
Wait,
power.
Control,
Okay, so I'm
Yeah,
in.
system
power.
power.
Yep.
yeah.
Then you go advanced options.
Okay, so that would be additional power settings.
Yeah.
Power options. Sorry, I'm there.
So power options. Yep.
So when you're in the power options, go down,
Yeah.
look for USB settings, go into USB selective suspension settings and disable it completely.
Okay, no, it's not giving me that. I've got choose what the power buttons do, create a power plan, choose when to
I create a power plan.
Go to power plan. Yep.
Yeah.
Can you stream your screen so I can actually see? It will be easier than to direct you.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, you're right. See, yep. Go live.
Well, I've got to watch this. Wait up.
Okay, go to high performance at the bottom.
High performance.
Give it a name.
Give it a name.
Yeah, plan name. So go remove that my custom plan one. Give it a name.
Yeah. What did it say? USB.
Yeah.
Just a USB.
Yep. Then go next.
Okay, next.
Yeah.
Go
Then it
to
goes.
thereby turn off display. Just say never and then create. Because
Uh,
you're on PC, you don't want it to, and then create it.
yeah. There.
Okay, click on USB, change plan settings.
Where
Go to change
USB.
advanced power settings.
Advanced power changed. I'm on
Oh yeah.
change
Hang
plan.
on. Sorry, I got to bring it over. Is that
yeah,
showing up on
yeah.
the screen there,
Yeah.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
I
USB
can't see
settings.
your options. Go to USB and then
USBs.
disable that suspension.
Oh, so it's got USB selective suspend settings.
Yes,
It's got setting
disable
enabled. Disable that.
Disable
Okay.
it because that will choose if the computer wants to switch that USB off or not. So if it doesn't have an input for, let's say, 30 seconds, it's going to switch that USB off to save power.
All right.
Hang on.
Okay.
USB. Okay. something.
Yep.
Shit.
No, I've got mine's worked.
No, I've got Internet Explorer mode, desktop background settings, wireless adapter settings, sleep, USB settings.
USB
No.
settings.
Righto, what do I do? Oh, okay. USB selective suspend setting and click OK.
Yeah. And then click OK. That will then disable that feature that Windows can decide when that USB needs to be off, so that will actually stay on permanently.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. And just watch my power bill go up.
Nah, that's USB.
I'm only
USB doesn't
joking.
for
I'm
that
only
much.
joking.
I know.
Sleep.
I have to really laugh because over here we've got like a what do you call it? We've had a few like cost of living things. So government's giving us like power relief and whatever. And because I'm up at my
Yeah.
mum's place and I haven't been at my house for like 3 months, with all the credits, my last power bill was an actual credit. Could not believe
Shoot,
it.
that's nice.
Yeah, never happened before in my life. But anyway,
okay,
so thanks for that.
So
No
okay,
problem.
cheers for that, Phoenix. Like, it's good to have someone
Yeah.
in the community that knows about computer stuff, because I'm hopeless.
No, now let's see
My
if I
my daily
start
job is a systems
WRC.
engineer.
Oh,
Let's
well,
see
there
if
you go.
I start WRC, whether it's going to give me the disconnect and the connect noise. Because it's done it every other time. It hasn't so far.
Well, there you go. Might be already there.
Oh, it's taken half an hour to get. Oh yeah. By the way, Phoenix, what sort of hardware PC have you got?
11th generation i7 3090 RTX card, Rockstrix B560F motherboard, and
Yeah.
1500 watt power supply, and full
Yeah.
liquid cooling Corsair on my CPU, and
Yeah.
I'm wanting to order a water block for my 3090 as well, so I can overclock.
Oh, 3090.
Yeah.
Because I've just gone from I was on a Ryzen 5 3600, 16 gig with a 2060 Super. I've now gone to 7600 Ryzen 5, 32 gig of RAM, and I didn't want to, but I've gone to a 7800 XT because in Australia, I don't know about South Africa, but in Australia, you pay a NVIDIA tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, we imported ourselves, so we don't pay that tax.
No, but what I'm saying is, not as in tax, what I'm saying is, like, to get the equivalent of a 7800 XT performance on the video side, you've got to pay like $500 or $600 more.
Oh, yes.
Because they've got the
Same here in
market
South
share.
Africa.
Because they've got the market
Same
share.
here.
So,
Well,
Yeah, no, they're idiots.
So I'm just having a new PC built. Mine's because of the So basically, I went into my IT guy that built my current gaming PC, which is 8 years old, or 8.5 years old. I said to him, I want whatever's the top best stuff you've got, which is 14th, 15th gen Intel side. But with the issues that Intel's having with overheating and the actual CPU is resetting the computer to default, I decided to go with AMD this time, and I'm getting a 7950 X3D, matching that to a Gigabyte 670E motherboard. And I'm going to have a 4080 Super, because the guy that is doing the build for me said for the extra $1,000 that I had to pay for a 4090, so $1,000 more than the 4080, he says the performance gain that you're going to get isn't worth it.
Yeah,
So,
that isn't.
So that's sort of where I'm at the moment. So what I wanted to show you. So if you have a look at the screen here, so see the software from SimMagic. I'll just drop it out of the way because I can't move the iRacing one. So if I click that, and click done there and then go back in, that usually resets it, but it hasn't reset it this time. It usually resets it. Anyways, but what I was looking at, so here is, with this is called strength or max force.
Yeah.
And you've got wheel force. So that's
Yeah.
the Newton meters that your base puts out. Now this
Yes.
here was I don't know if you've heard of Dan Suzuki. I'd imagine you would have. He's been working with GSI building wheels, Gomez Sim Racing Industries, but he put out a video where he was explaining. Basically, you come in here and this was the ultimate setup or strength for the SimMagic Alpha Mini, and this here, because higher strength settings was making my wheelbase heat up, like really heat up. Now 34, depending on what car I'm driving, 34 Newton meters is either quite light or quite strong. So from there, I go into my black box. So I'll click out of there for a second. Click on Time Attack. I think it's Alt-K. Yep. So here in my black box, Alt-K, I go through, and here's my max force feedback. Now from there, I can go down, or which is making it stronger. That's not weaker, that's actually stronger. So with the Toyota 86, I run it, I think, somewhere around the low 20s, I believe. I'd have to actually have a look. But then with GT3s, I'll start off at 34, or I could be up as high as, like, I think one of the cars I'm like at the upper 48 Newton meters. But that's working in reverse. Don't ask. I don't know how that works. You'd understand that more than I would. But for me, the base setting to work with is 34 Newton meters. Or when you're talking about the strength, it's 10. So that basically matches the Newton meters from your wheel to the strength for the force feedback in game. And then from there, you go up or down, depending on whether you want it lighter or heavier.
Where you want it to meet up, basically.
Yeah. So you can, because obviously like a GD3 is much heavier in the steering than a Toyota 86 or a GT4. So I saw a really good video, and you'd have heard of this guy, David Perel.
Yeah.
Yep. Where he
I've
actually
heard of that.
said,
Yeah.
he's a driver for Rinaldi Motorsport Ferrari, and he actually said in this video, it was at Spa, he actually said that the Ferrari, like in the race cars, the maximum Newton meters that they are exerted to through the steering, because they're power steering in the cars, is 8 Newton meters. That's the absolute max during race conditions. Now, obviously, if they crash, they're going to have Newton meter spikes, which you'd expect.
Yeah.
But he said there's no reason to have a 32 Newton meter wheelbase, because he says you're never going to get anywhere near that strength. Now, people will argue that the more power it's got, the more detail and everything that you can feel through it. Well, I can tell you for
a break your arms.
Yeah, because when direct drive wheelbases first came out, that's exactly what was happening. People were breaking their wrists, they were breaking fingers, they tore ligaments. Like one guy in a group that I was in, he tore the ligaments off his shoulder, and he had to have an operation to reattach them, because he was running his wheelbase at 100%, and it must have been so hard to turn the corners. And there was a guy that this guy here, JP. This is the very first racing team that I was in on iRacing when I started 8.5 years ago. Now he doesn't
Not
have.
JP Courier.
Yeah.
No.
He doesn't have a race. He doesn't have the racing team now, and he's been out. He hasn't been iRacing for a number of years. But he had another. He got into broadcasting races and stuff like that. So he went from JP Simshed to Simshed Broadcasting. But anyways, he's getting back into it. He's had some not troubles in his personal life, but he's had some freaking. Anyways,
He went through a difficult time.
He's been through a difficult time, yeah. So he's getting back into it now, and that's this is his PC that he's just resurrected. So that's pretty close to what I'm going to get. Yeah, but I've lost my train of thought now.
Yeah.
That's
I need to ask you something about him in a minute.
yeah, but yeah, I've completely lost the train of thought. Gone.
Tell me,
Yeah.
is JP still an importer for a Bruzzy racewear?
Burning.
He might be. I'd have to ask him the question.
Because I bought some boots off him, Bruzzy boots, and some gloves, and they were customised ones with my name and flag on it and everything.
Yeah.
And they both only lasted about a year.
Yeah, I had a similar issue with mine, and I spoke to him about it, and they went back to a Bruzzy, and they changed the way that they changed the eyelets they were using. They did some new eyelets, and I actually they sent me a pair to replace the ones that I had. How long have you had yours? I'm just going to end the stream there. So thanks for tuning in, guys. As always, I appreciate it. Phoenix, welcome to the storage room, mate. Great to have you along. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will try and get a stream up on Monday. Tuesday, I'm back getting ready to fly back to site, so there will be no stream on Tuesday as I'll be prepping to do that.
I'll check for you now.
Sorry?
How much we've got left. Sorry, I'm just quickly speaking to my wife.
Oh, yeah. So thanks very much for tuning in, and as always, I will see you guys around the next corner.